love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got Jackson. Edey out there with Jackson. Then there's Wells. And it's Morant in at the one. And the Kings with possession. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Morant finds Jackson. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. Going inside, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
And Richard, you look back, Zach Levine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach Levine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score. And when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Here's Murray after Memphis gets the three. Valanciunas inside. Just 5 on the clock. And he starts out with the miss in this one.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Morant against Ellis. Stolen by Levine. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now here's Morant. Inside, Edey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. There's Levine. And that one, good. Levine's got 6.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Now here's Morant. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game so far.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Ellis against Morant. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. On the wing, Levine. 11 points in the game. Murray with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Outside, Levine. 5 to shoot. And Valanciunas kicks to Murray. And the rejection by Jackson. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Morant outside. Jackson in the corner. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Jackson. And Levine, here we go. And there it is for him. Levine's got 13 points.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Jackson has the open look. No good on the triple. Levine with it. He's got 13. Here's Murray. Moves back up. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Kings lead by 2. Live from... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Keegan Murray. Levine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Levine up top, guarded by Jackson. Levine against Jackson. Crowder. Outside, Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. 3 on the clock. Oh, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Here's Levine driving inside. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Stolen by Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. In the corner, it's Levine. Shot clock at 5. Got a hand on it. Outside Jackson. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
First team foul.
Jackson against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Top of the key jumper, no good. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Wells dishes to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Hits it from 3-point range. Levine's got 20 points.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Levine against Jackson. And Levine, here we go. through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Pass to Jackson. There's the 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 9 points.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Here's Levine.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Pass to Wells. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. Here's Edey. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson finds Morant. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Bean passes to Valanciunas. And he gets it to go. Valanciunas has got the game tied up here for the Kings.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Levine against Jackson. Levine dishes for Valanciunas. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Zach Edey picks one up. The Kings have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Knocks it loose. He gets it up. No good that time. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Edey. Wells is out there with John Morant. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the 3. And it's in there. Valanciunas has got 15 points.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Jackson kicks to Morant. Pass to Wells. Jackson from long range drills the three-pointer.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Memphis has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Here's Edey, guarded by Valanciunas, and they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Jackson finds Morant. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Deflected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And so they foul intentionally.
Jackson. Second personal foul. Third team.
And here are the Kings now. A 2-point game. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. 6 to shoot. Outside for Murray. Over Jackson.
They love what Jackson gives them defensively. Great instincts, size, and mobility.
To the inside. And Ellis throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Edey, Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Now, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Pass to Wells. Jackson with it. Wells sets the pick for Jackson. And another miss by Memphis. Jackson against Levine. Up top, Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine. And now an 8-point Kings lead.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Here's Edey. Can they get it? And it's good on the way in. Edey's got 12.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Levine, here we go. Valanciunas with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. Levine feeling it out a bit. And then Levine with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
This is what teams try to do with Morant. Get physical, make it difficult, but he just continues to figure it out.
Ellis with a screen on Jackson. Levine wide open. At the tip. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant right side. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Levine kicks to Ellis.
Grizzlies foul. Wells. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Levine against Jackson. Here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Jackson.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Ellis can't get it to go. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. That's good from Morant. Seven seconds left in the third. High post, Jackson. Ball's knocked loose. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 5. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Morant with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Morant's got 19 points.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
LaVine with it. Guarded now by... Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow. Okay, I see you. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Wells. Memphis moving it around. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Morant finds Jackson. Here's Edey. Wants to get it to Morant and does. Just 5 to shoot.
Some energetic defense by LaVine, using his speed to stay all over the shooter.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
LaVine for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside for Jackson. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Morant against Ellis. Morant passes to Jackson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Kings ball.
Kings leading now by 4. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jackson. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's LaVine. And the jam by LaVine.
What determination from LaVine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Morant drives in. Down low. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Valanciunas dishes to LaVine. Back to Valanciunas. Kick out to LaVine. 4 on the shot clock. Murray sets a screen for LaVine. And there's the drive. And such a nice move to make the basket work. LaVine's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Wells. Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Beyond the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Takes it off the glass.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Kings leading now by 6. Outside, LaVine. And Levine throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Out to the wing. Here's Heaney. Good. And a nice assist from Morant.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
It's blocked. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Levine with it, guarded now by Jackson. Clock at 4. And the shot goes down. And the Kings lead by 7.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal
It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. "27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he drives in. Misses the layup. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Now, here's Morant for 3. The shot off that time. Fires away from outside.
And we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards. Here's Embiid. Cleared away by Wells. Memphis with the ball. Jackson with it. Oubre picks him up. Here's Wells. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Maxey against Morant. Pass to George. Driving in. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Wells. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis's head coach for a minute, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said, we know he can be unstoppable. We're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks. So it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Maxey, that's good.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch, so unpredictably hard to guard.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the dunk by Jackson.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Morant. For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Outside for Morant. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. And it's Memphis with another.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's George. 6 points for him.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
And he can't hit the second. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. There's Jackson with the 3. Offensive board. And the basket by Bain.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's George. He's got 7. Outside Maxey. The fader connects from downtown. Maxey's got 5 points.
Boy, a terrific three-point shooter. Maxey is somebody, I think you've got to be in this airspace all the time.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Pass to Jackson, puts up a 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. He's got 5.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Screen by Embiid. Fires top of the key. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Now George. Pass to Embiid. The 3. That shot off. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Score. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside Bane. Aggressive take from Morant. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Morant's got 10.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Puts it up from the high post. Goes back up. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Yep, that one goes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
76ers trail by 3. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Maxey against Bane. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And Bane drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
And the basket by Edwards.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Bane, the pass to Jackson. Now Bane. Here's Wells. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Maxey. It's stolen. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now for the finish. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Outside Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Jackson, the pass to Bain. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Pass to Morant. 5 to shoot. Bain with a screen on George. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shoots over George. And he sinks outward, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Grizzlies lead by 9. Now here's Morant. Edwards pulls it in.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
For 3, George. Memphis with a rebound.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Edwards a screen on Morant. For 3, Maxey. Cleared away by Wells. And here's Morant. 16 points for him. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More 2K action in just a moment. We'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Jackson out there with G.G. Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Edey. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. This is the most they've led, 13 points. They set the pick. Pass to Edie. Outside for Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Up top, Walker. And the jam by Walker.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
That's tipped. Gordon with it. Jackson in his pocket. Gordon down low. Jackson on him. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's got his first 2 points.
Inside, Gordon stays loose and free, ready to make his moves around the defense there.
Jackson on the wing. Moran against Walker. Pass to Edie. And that one is stuffed right through.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
76ers trail by 13. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Moran against Walker. Moran, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Fires it from 18. Good. Walker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Pass to Jackson. There's the 3. Good. And the setup by Moran. Moran's got 7 assists in the game.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Walker. Again, the Sixers score.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Moran against Walker. Moran with the slam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Walker. Second chance shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Grizzlies lead by 10. There's 1:26 left to play in the third quarter. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Jackson on the wing. Jackson against Oubre. Here's Moran. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 6 here in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Drops in the 3.
Welcome to Maxi's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Morant surveying the floor. Takes it inside, over to the left wing. Edie for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Intercepted! Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Jackson, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Wells. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Jackson. Drummond grabs the miss. George outside. Here's Embiid. Exerting himself. Embiid.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the 76ers. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Back to George. Second chance effort. Cleared away by Wells. Memphis leading by 7. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy. Just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
For 3, George sinks it from distance.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edey. Soft touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Maxey passes to Drummond. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Embiid a screen on Morant. Here's Maxey. And they go to the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Third team foul.
Knocked away. To the paint. And George with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. George, right side. Drummond inside.
Not backing away from the physicality of the game. Drummond is never afraid of getting hit when he's trying to score.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Memphis leading by 4. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
George against Morant. Pass to Edey. This one for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The Grizzlies have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
And that's an intentional foul.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
That's good from George.
Paul George. 2 shots.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Pass to Edie. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Moran against George to the middle. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Outside Maxey. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
1:16 left in the final quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Edie. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson, the screen. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. And he bangs it home with one hand. Now Morant. Speed connects. And so the Grizzlies take the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I
Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's George. Then there's Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Reed with a screen on Maxey. For 3, Edwards. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Now, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
Pass to Edwards. Paul George with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Launches the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Your Sixers ENT.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Put that bucket in no time at all.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
Nas Reed taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Reed. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Embiid's got 8 points.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And Edwards launches it from deep. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Embiid. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Edwards with it. George picks him up, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Maxey into the lane. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Boy, Maxey just goes for it. Plays with a lot of curve.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Reed gets the bucket.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Maxey finds George. Kept alive. Inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
McDaniels a screen on Edwards. Randall passes to Reed. Pulls up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
DA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Out to Edwards. Embiid the screen. Lock at 6. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got 8 points.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Embiid with the steal. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Timberwolves trail by 12. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Edwards drives in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Here's Maxey to the middle. Reed with the block. Fast break. Here we go. Moving it up. Alexander Walker passes to Randall.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Embiid inside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Now here's Embiid. He's got 14. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 16. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Good, nice job down low.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hand.
That one falls.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Embiid wide open. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 18 points for Joel Embiid. Edwards with it. Picked up by Edwards. He was all alone on that one.
Boy, that is some big-time range on display from Julius Randle. Okay.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Joel showing off the range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
4 on the clock. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey's skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Pick by Reed. Edwards. Pass to Reed. Over in the corner, Randall. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by George. Philadelphia leading by 9. Oubre with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the half. And that one, good.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
And here is McDaniel. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And it's good for 2. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, the shot misses. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. DiVincenzo against Oubre. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Maxey. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. The 76ers leading by 12. And the dunk by Embiid.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. So the wing on the left. Reed in the post. Edwards defending. Reed gets the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey, no good. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 7. Pass to Reed. With 2 seconds left. That one doesn't go. And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after this. It's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Randall out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Pass to Embiid. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And that's now 25 points for Joel Embiid.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. A three for DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Walker taking his time here. Fires from the wing. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Randall right side. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Gobert finds Randall. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The good-looking shot from the wing. Edwards got it back down to within single digits for Minnesota.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Clark, he's checked in for Edwards.
Team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 22, Jalen Clark.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Philadelphia. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Gobert with a screen on Walker. A three for DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Walker. And that time, also a missed shot.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Philadelphia leading by 6. Goes up the baseline. Outside Gordon. Here's McCain. No scoring in this one. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Randall outside. There's the triple. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Walker goes in and finished off by Walker.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Timberwolves trail by 9. DiVincenzo with it. He's got 5. Clark with a wide open look. Here's Gobert. Safety move. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Outside, Walker. Count it. Walker's got 7 points here in this quarter. .56 seconds left in the third. DiVincenzo against Walker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Substitution on the court.
There's 48 seconds left here in the third quarter. Maxey looking it over.
Timberwolves foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good.
Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
Maxey hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 11. DiVincenzo finds Randall. For the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Oubre, no one around him. The 76ers with another miss. Here we go, one-on-one. Clark for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Embiid from outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
All right, fans.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's George. Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the 4 for Philadelphia. Launches it. A nice shot by George. George has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Philadelphia.
It can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Here's DiVincenzo. Clark the pass to McDaniels. Hits it from 3-point range. McDaniels got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Plenty of space. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 11. Randall right side. Over Edwards. Randall no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Clark.
Now to the lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Embiid. Shoots the 3. The 76ers again can't hit it.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. George, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Outside, George gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Reed. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey.
You see, Kelly Oubre understands how to take advantage of his athleticism on the interior. That's nice.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
And look at how aggressive they were defensively, forcing mistakes and turning those mistakes into points.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And Edwards drops them both. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. George against McDaniel. Pass to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. Oubre, good.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Here's Edwards to the right side. Reed kicks to Randall. Reed with the screen on Edwards. Back to Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. Embiid inside the line. Rebound, Minnesota. Reed's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards inside, covered by Oubre. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The 76ers leading by 11. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And it's off from three-point range. Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
George looking over the floor and count it from 19 feet away. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Oubre passes to Embiid. Here's the three. Reed with the rebound.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Edwards. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10.
Anthony Edwards at the line for two.
And Edwards drops them both. 11 seconds left in the game. Puts up a deep three. No good there.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
So here's Portland's starting group. Anthony Simons out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Walker. And it's Thibault in at the 3, small forward. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the bucket by the Blazers. Edwards gets the bucket.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Thibault, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Simons. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And he comes up with a bucket.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
McDaniels against Simons. Reed with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Randall. Left side Reed. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Three-pointer. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Yeah, he's such a difficult big. Randall's someone you have to run off those short corner threes.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Here's Edwards. The Blazers making their last shot. Outside Reed. The 3-ball. Buries it from 3.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
On the wing, Simons. McDaniels covering. Simons passes to Ayton. Misses the baby hook. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. It's Edwards with a drive.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and Coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Edwards, no good. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. Simons outside. Six to shoot. Ayton with a screen. Shot on the wing. With the clock winding down. And Ayton with the stuff.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Here's Edwards. Thibault with the board.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Grant. No points so far. 2 points. That one goes.
Pretty sure Jeremy Grant knows his spots on the floor, so when he gets there, he'll exploit you.
Reed, a screen on Thibault. Pass to Reed. Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got 5 now.
Yeah, it's strong and it's athletic and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
And it's Simons penetrating. Now Ayton. Simons outside. Outside for Grant. Fires the 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reed, a screen on Walker. Pass to Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. McDaniels against Grant from in deep. And it's Randall that time on the assist by McDaniels. Randall's got his third basket on the night right there. And it's Simons penetrating. Here's Ayton. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. So it's Portland now, following the score by Minnesota. Sharp with it. Henderson outside. Back to Sharp. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league. Sharp still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Pass to Thibault from behind the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Randall deciding where to go with it. Shot from the wing. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there. And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Thibault against Edwards. Outside Reed. Three-pointer. They get it again. Pass to Edwards. Tries again. And Reed with the nice bucket inside. Reed's got 4 points this quarter.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there. Henderson scanning the floor. Basket counts. Henderson's got 5.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
DiVincenzo against Sharp. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Minnesota leading by 3.
DiVincenzo's decision that time, pretty solid there, taking the initiative and then taking the contact.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
DiVincenzo taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Henderson for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Sharp. Here's DiVincenzo. Got a hand on it.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way. And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now here's Simons.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Thibault, a screen on McDaniels. There's Simons with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Simons got 13.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Pass to Aiden. Back to Walker. Now here's Grant. And stolen by Clark. And here's the fast break. The finish. And it's Randall with the jam.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Simons passes to Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Basket's good.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
31.
Go in regulation. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Matisse Thybulle out there with Jabari Walker. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
There it is. Second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Portland now, trailing by 8. Simons. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. And you see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him. Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Blazers trail by 8. Inside, here's Grant. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Grant. Edwards drives to the hoop. Another shot. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Grant against Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Randall, a screen on Walker. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Simons against McDaniels. Ayton passes to Thibault. Back to Ayton. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. 3 on 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Here's Edwards after the basket by Portland. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Launches it. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes. In for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Henderson finds Sharp. Back to Henderson. Lets the 3 fly. Minnesota with a rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Back to Edwards. From downtown. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And stolen by Edwards. .144 left in the third quarter. Outside Reed. Edwards against Thibault. Clock at 6. Reed a screen on Thibault. And Edwards, here we go. Powerful finish by Edwards.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
And stolen by Clark. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Avdia with a steal. to the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
It's Reed with a drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. 54 seconds left in the third. Avdia screen on McDaniels. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 9. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Portland making a switch here. Aiton's checked in. The Trailblazers have got 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Henderson.
Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Outside Reed. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. Ooh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Henderson for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Clark in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Thibault, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Aiden. Hey, expanding his range. Can't hit that one. Minnesota leading by 9. Here's Edwards. And here's Reed. Fires it. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
They get the rebound. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Walker against Randall. Up top, Reed. Out left to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
So for the Blazers, Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker, and Shaden Sharp subbed in for Grant. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Yeah, Edwards rarely passes on a chance to get his team points. He loves making an offensive impact.
With the teardrop, Simon's shot is good.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Edwards against Thibault. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Edwards finishes strong against the D.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Blazers trail by 12. Simons outside. It's Avdia on the wing. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Clark, the pass to Edwards. Outside to Randall. Avdia with a steal. Williams with it. Picked up by Reed. There's Simons with a three. They get it back. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Avdia outside. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
There are only two players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Reed, a screen on Avdia. Out to the right wing. From outside the arc. Reed, good. Reed's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And Julius trying to find ways where he can be more effective as a playmaker.
Here's Simons. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Clark finds Edwards. Right side Reed. Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Simons. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Simons against McDaniels. 17-foot shot on the way. Another one falls for Portland.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. 46 seconds left in the game. Here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Thybulle. Banked it in off the glass.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
The drive by Simons. Oh, misses the dunk.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Here's Randall. Can't connect. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Levine with it. Now Sacramento starting 5. Jay Crowder out there with Murray. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Zach Levine. And it's Valanciunas in at center.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2020. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
They're going to have to think about sitting him out. I mean, that's his second foul here in less than a minute.
Second team foul.
Here's Simons over Ellis. The shot's good from Simons.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
For 3, Levine sinks the triple. Levine's got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Grant. Count that one.
And mid-range isn't exactly Grant's go-to spot, but he takes a focused shot there and gets it to go.
Levine looking around. Again, Levine missing.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's Levine. He has 5. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Grant. You know, Stan, as productive as Zach Levine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. And it's Simons missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Kings have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Now here's Levine, defended by Thybulle, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Outside, Simon tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Kings leading now by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit. One thing he pointed out in particular was Valanciunas' ability to control the glass. Coach said we block out some nights better against him than others, but we can't play soft against this guy. So they'll have to try and keep a body on him at all times. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And it's Simons missing.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And a wide open look for Valanciunas. His 3-pointers off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 5. And Walker kicks to Ayton. Three-pointer, Simon drills it from outside. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
And the jam by Levine.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know, he's not going to mess that one up.
No, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Pass to Ayton. Three-pointer on the way. Here's Simons. Portland moving the ball around. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Simon.
Well, how about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Here's Levine. He's got 12. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Misses the three. Title for three. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Kings ahead. They lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Optia. And it's Klingon into the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Henderson, no good. The Kings leading. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Klingon the screen for Henderson. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. On the wing, Levine. He's got 14. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And it's Portland with the rebound. Here's Sharp. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharp in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 2. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
Yeah, you did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 4. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Nailed from three-point land.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Levine kicks to Valanciunas. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're
fouling in a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Trailblazers.
Number 35.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Three-pointer. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Levine. Levine's got assist number 5 here tonight. There's 1:38 left in the first half of the game. Anderson looking it over. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it. Here's Avdia.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
58 seconds left in the first half. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
Sacramento ball.
.54 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Levine in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
Avdia gets the bucket.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Kings leading now by 5. On the wing, Levine, defended by Thibault. Outside, Levine takes it inside. Can't connect from short range. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
And the defense had no chance trying to stop him there.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like it.
At the line, performance, Deni Avdia.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now Levine. 22 points for him. Again, Levine missing. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Kings. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
On the court right now for the Kings, Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ellis, and it's LaVine in at the 1 spot. Loads of expectations come with going number 1 overall. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Yes, the hammer from LaVine. That is an electric athlete.
Here's Simons. Nails it from the high post. Simons has got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. LaVine, yes, sir.
Simons on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Simons against Ellis. Just 4 to shoot. No good from Grant. Sacramento's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Murray the pass to LaVine. Ellis outside. Back to LaVine. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by Simons. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. A 2-point game. Grant off target at the rim. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the kick by LaVine.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. LaVine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. Catching up on the changes for Portland. Swinging, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Sharp's checked in for Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Bangs home the trifecta.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
The Trailblazers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for 2, Klingon.
That one is no good.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Murray, the pass to Valanciunas. Yes, that goes in. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 10 now for Sacramento.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Outside, LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. The putback. Outside, LaVine. Now here's Crowder. Stolen by Henderson. It's hauled in by the Kings. LaVine against Sharp. And LaVine, here we go.
And we all know what an incredible athlete.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the person.
Shooting for Sacramento, Zach LaVine.
difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And so Levine nails both of them. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. For three, Henderson. They get it back. Pass to Klingon, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Klingon's got his second basket of the game.
And Klingon uses his size well and just bullies his way through the defense.
Outside, Levine. That one drops for him. Levine's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Kings.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
The tray. Traps in the tray. Levine's got 39.
And what a competitor. I mean, he's been looking for a shot all game long. He shouldered almost the entire load for them offensively.
And so it's Sacramento looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got DeAndre Ayton. Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Walker in a power forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So we'll see Zach LaVine go to the line here. That one on Ayton. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. The open shot by Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Kings lead by 18. Ayton a screen on Ellis. Shot, high post. Score the basket. His eighth. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
LaVine inside the three-point line. Valanciunas, a second chance effort. Outside, LaVine to the paint. 4 on the shot clock. Valanciunas, the shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton. Simons against Ellis. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. LaVine gets to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Simon's with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll be his second foul of the game. A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams is checked in for 8. Avdia comes in for Walker. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Jeremy Grant. Sharp, that's good.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Sacramento leading by 14. Outside, Levine.
2 minutes.
On the wing, Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
3.
Levine's got his 8th assist here tonight.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. That's tipped. And here's Crowder. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Kings.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
Yeah, and once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Zach LaVine.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Pass to Valanciunas. The kick out to Crowder. LaVine wide open. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Valanciunas. Over in the corner, Ellis. Valanciunas with a screen on Sharp. Ellis. Kick out to Levine. Back to Valanciunas. From outside the arc. Levine can't hit. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard. That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when LaVine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Outside Morant. Rebound by the Kings.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Murray. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Jackson can't get it to go. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Murray. Now Valanciunas. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Ellis. The rebound by Edey. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wells, that's good.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. On the wing, LaVine, defended by Jackson. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Here's Wells, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's LaVine. The rebound by Edey. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Jackson from the right block. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Outside for LaVine. Drains the triple. LaVine's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Stolen by Valanciunas. To the left wing. Jackson against Murray. Back to Valanciunas. Tipped away. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, B.A. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that trend changes for them anytime soon. A strong inside scorer. Once LaVine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. Zach LaVine's name came up, and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And Coach said, quote, what's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high-effort defense, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight. We'll see how that goes. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 5.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
To the paint. Here's Ellis. And the powerful one-handed slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's Wells. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Kings. And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 3-point game. They set a pick. And Levine, here we go. And the dunk by Levine.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Wells going inside. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Fires for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Levine. And another basket for Sacramento.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to...
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Kings on top, up by 4, and the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Kings.
So far in this one, when you turn it over against them, they're pushing the ball down your throat. I'm loving watching them be so relentless.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Jay Crowder. Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach Levine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Kicks it out to Jackson. There's the triple. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Levine. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Morant. Into the lane. And that one's on target from the wing. Morant's got 7.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach Levine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Levine. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Jackson on the wing. Takes the 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists here tonight.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now, B.A., you know they would would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Moran. Jackson outside. Morant with it. Here's Jackson. Fires the three. And another three for Memphis.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
To the inside. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Pass to Edie. Outside for Moran. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. Sacramento leading by 6. Levine passes to Murray. Now here's Valanciunas. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great...
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Levine against Jackson. Crowder a screen on Jackson. Levine attacking. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
We've got Jackson, also G.G. Jackson out there, Edie out there with Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Making his presence known with that slot. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Jackson finds Morant. Jackson with room to fire, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Levine feeling it out a bit. Over Jackson. Ellis passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Here's Murray. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Yeah, we'll probably see Murray in a lot of pick and roll sets in his NBA career. He's got a clear feel for it for sure.
The Kings lead by 9. Outside Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And then Morant with the dunk.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Levine. Morant grabs a miss.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Jackson finds Jackson. And here's Morant. Ja steps on the gas. Jackson, the pass to Wells. Outside for Morant. Pass to Edey. Second shot opportunity. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Sacramento leading by 7. Outside Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen. Let's go with a 3. Memphis with a rebound. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Edey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Keegan Murray. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the evening. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And the second free throw is good. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Showing off those playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Right side, Williams. Pass to Stevens. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And it's good. 2 points.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Morant against Murray. Outside for Morant. And Morant laces the triple.
When you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Pass to Edey. Hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine for 3. And here's Crowder from the arc. Here's Valanciunas. Crowder outside. Oh, stolen by Morant. And so it's the Sacramento Kings closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Jonas Valanciunas. Jay Crowder is out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Pass to Ellis. Launches a three, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And the Kings lead by 8.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Wells, the pass to Jackson. Good D by Murray. Sacramento leading by 8. Outside Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. It's Levine with a drive. To the left side wing. Here's Valanciunas. Again, the Kings score.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Left side, Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. For three. Ellis with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Outside Levine. Valanciunas sets a screen. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Morant. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. Yep, that one's good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. Levine attacking. And Levine throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Levine. Beautiful move, Levine.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's Edie. And a two-handed jam.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with John. He's always looking to move that ball.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson against Levine. Outside Murray. Pass to Ellis. Outside Levine. Off target from outside. Grizzlies trail by 8. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Levine. Levine slams it home.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Wells misses. Sacramento leading by 8. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Murray for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Morant with the close range bucket.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Ellis passes to Levine. Drops in the layup for 2. Levine's got 41.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Back to Morant. the jam! Here's Levine. On the wing, Crowder. The three is up. Gets the three to fall.
For three.
anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot.
First team foul.
Here's George. Edwards with the screen for George. Pass to Embiid. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside, George puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Really left alone that time.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
On the wing, Bane. Nice move. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Jackson has the open look. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Morant against George. Here's Bane. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Oubre finds Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Here's Embiid from about 16. And Bane pulls it down.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
No good. Shot missing.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Maxey, and that one clearly a foul, gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
And he makes the first. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Here's Maxey. Count it from 12. Maxey's got 9 points.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Pass to Wells. Here's Morant. Now Jackson. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
The ball distribution was there. Outstanding work all the way around.
Morant with it. Now defended by Oubre. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Now here's Edwards. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. George passes to Oubre. The 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Jackson. Tries to save it. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Now here's Morant. Here's Wells. The kick out to Bain. Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the small forward. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And then Morant slams it in.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. George against Jackson. George passes to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Wells kicks to Bain. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Outside, Bain. Morant against George. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Another three for Philadelphia.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got himself on the board with three there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
George. Offensive rebound. Out to Edwards. Maxey on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid inside the line. Rebounded by Jackson. Bain with it. Picked up by Edwards. Maxey against Morant. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
It's stolen by Edwards. One-on-one here. Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And they're pushing it up. .58 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Embiid. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Morant. Clock at 4. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson gets the bucket.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Maxey looking it over. Outside for George. Back to Embiid. For 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Abusele out there with Gordon. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Count the basket.
And Gordon's so efficient as a scorer, especially from the mid-range where he's almost automatic.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Memphis moving it around. Got a piece of it. Walker with it. Now guarded by Wells. Gordon for three. Offensive rebound. And Drummond is right there. And the 76ers lead by 2.
One of the key components of Drummond's game. He's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Morant, and Morant throws it down.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Releases. Rebound Andre Drummond. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Drummond with a screen on Jackson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Pass to Edey. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
The assist goes to...
Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Walker against Jackson. Walker goes in. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Gordon. 1:22 left to play in the third. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And the rejection by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Morant. Walker with some nice D.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good quickness on the catch and shoot. Gordon giving the defense no time to react off the pass.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. 50 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Baines checked in for Wells. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Walker. Scoreless thus far. Here's Gordon. It's deflected. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Wells is checked in. And stolen by Drummond. And it's Walker penetrating. And there's Drummond. That's good on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got his second bucket. On the wing, Bain. Connects from three-point range. Bain's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And right after this, and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, they've got Jackson. Morant is out there with Wells. Then there's Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3. Drummond sets the screen for Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. Outside, Maxey. Another shot into the lane. And the layup is up and in.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Now here's Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside, Jackson. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And George kicks to Drummond to the left wing. Embiid wide open. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Morant outside. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Morant's got 11 in the second half. Kicks it out to Maxey. The 3 from George. That one doesn't drop. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey, defended by Drummond. Now here's Wells. Jackson passes to Morant. Over Maxey. And another basket for Memphis.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Outside, George from past the arc. Here's Drummond. Banked in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 2.
A true center, a throwback center. Drummond is not a guy who jacks up threes. Andre wants to eat inside.
Wells wide open. And again, it's Memphis with the 3. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
Jaren Jackson Jr. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Embiid inside, guarded by Jackson. Shot clock at 4.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Oubre against Jackson. The Grizzlies call timeout.
And he could tell
his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Morant, right side. From the arc. They get it back. Pass to Wells. Morant outside. Second chance effort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
In the corner, George with it. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Drummond sets the screen for George. It counts.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Left side, Jackson. Jackson, a screen on Oubre. Jackson dishes to Morant. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. But Grizzlies call timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Substitution on the court.
9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Jackson kicks to Jackson. Launches a 3. Can't get the 3 to fall.
Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edwards in at the 4. And for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the 3-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Now here's Reid. Outside, Alexander Walker drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now Philadelphia with it. 4-point game. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
George against McDaniels. Puts the move on. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Reid, a screen on George. Pass to Randle. Now here's Reid. 5 on the clock. Got it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Edwards with it, guarded now by George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. McDaniels got room. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Maxey attacking. Kicks it to George. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta. George has got 5 points.
Yeah, can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Now Edwards. Randle outside. Outside Reid. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Getting out in transition, you love to see this hustle from Embiid.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
The shake, and that's 2 points on the layup. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, just another.
Edwards looking it over. There's the triple. Sinks the tray.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
There's a screen. Randle against George. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
.56 seconds left in the first. The kick out to Edwards. Behind the back and lays it in. Edwards got 6.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Embiid inside. Working on McDaniels. Embiid, good. 10 points for him.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Showed it right there.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And both free throws good for Edwards.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Edwards against George. Out to DiVincenzo. Got it up. And that's not gonna go. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Julius Randle, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
After review. At the line for the 76ers.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Pass to Edwards. Randle pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Reed with it. Oubre picks him up. Edwards against Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
No good with the triple. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Oubre. Now Reed, the 3 is up. Counted from distance. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
But if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Reed's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Screen by Embiid. Inside, they need this. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on George. Edwards gets the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Maxey surveys. There's the 3. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Edwards against George. Left side, Edwards. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 3. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Embiid. George outside. From the arc. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Here's Edwards. Reed with it. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
For 3, Maxey knocks it down from distance. It's all knotted up.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Out to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. It's George on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Embiid just too tall inside.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against George. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Oubre. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting it.
Before heading to the locker room, they're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right...
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Impressive effort here today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Lonnie Walker. Eric Gordon is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. To the paint. Here's Randall. And the layup is good off the glass. Randall's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Walker's shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Gobert. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Drummond. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Walker hits the target from 18 feet.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Outside Edwards, pass to Gobert. Drummond grabs the miss.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clark's checked in. Nice shot by Walker. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
For 3, Randall. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers leading. And now the Sixers on the break. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Now here's Walker. He's got 5. Clock at 6. Driving inside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Gobert hammers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
It's Walker on the wing. Clark covers. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Gordon with a screen on Randall. Gordon outside. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Fires the 3. Clark grabs the board.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
For Philadelphia, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Walker. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Walker's got 7 now in this quarter. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Gobert with a screen on Walker. Second chance effort. And here's Clark for 3. Buries it from 3. Clark's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Nice shot. By Walker.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
1:11 left in the 3rd. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
With the crossover. Walker passes to Drummond. Back to Walker. Over Clark. That won't go either for Walker. Minnesota leading by 3. And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on court.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter here. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Chalk up 2 there. And now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
The offensive rebound. Embiid. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here is DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 2. People
down. So with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it. In a hurry.
For 3, Maxey. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Yeah, they needed the 3 to tie it up, and he nails it.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Julius Randle. He's out there with Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Clark in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Randle. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Maxey. McDaniels can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. George for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. McDaniels with it. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Clark. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's DiVincenzo. Good on the 13-footer. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Randle with it. Picked up by Embiid. 5 to shoot. Here's Reed. And he's going to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not...
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot clock at 2. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Back to George. Puts up a deep 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And it's been a thrilling matchup. Both teams giving their all.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Philadelphia, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. And Embiid throws it down.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
George against Edwards. And the foul called on Paul George. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
For 3, DiVincenzo drills it from deep.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Maxey passes to Gordon. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo for 3. Gordon. Reed with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. So that'll be a 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Screen by Embiid. And we've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter here. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And they double up Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. The 3 ball. 6 to shoot. Reed sets a screen. Edwards finds Reed. And a miss there on the triple. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Drummond, the screen on DiVincenzo. And Out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Pass to Gordon. Drummond with the screen. Let's go with a 3. Cash. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a lead.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Outside Maxey. For the win! Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. And for the Trailblazers, Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Walker. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. And Greg, what stands out for both of these rosters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Outside Edwards. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Simons on the wing, defended by Alexander Walker. Shoots from the baseline, and that one goes long.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Simons against McDaniels. A nice shot by Simons.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Outside Edwards. Reed shakes him, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on 8.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Yep, that one goes in there.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
McDaniels against Simons. Ayton, the pass to Grant. The shot from the low post is good.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Out to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Tries again. And the layup is good. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
And oh, what a play by Grant.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Around the back and lays it in. Edwards got 9.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Elbow shot is on the way, and he hits the jump shot.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. Out to Edwards. Three-pointer. You can't get that one. Feibel for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's all tied in Portland. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Henderson dishes to Williams. It's stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. And good that time.
Oh, such a field shot there. The photo.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it Brent his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Outside Edwards. Shoots it up. And again, it's Minnesota.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Trailblazers trail by 7. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards inside. Defended by Sharp. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 15 points.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Oh!
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Henderson. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Sharp. It's a very good look and converts.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Edwards looking it over. Over to the wing. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Edwards with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The Bad Boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. Gobert down low. He's against Williams. They shoot again. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Avdia, a screen on Edwards. To the middle. And finished off by Avdia.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Henderson finds Avdia. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Edwards on the bounce and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The three. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Sharp, the pass to Williams. Williams has a screen for Avdia. He takes it in. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Randall against Avdia. Gobert with a screen on Avdia. Randall no good. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. Down by 12. Here's Avdia, and he uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniel.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Gobert is out there with Randall. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Simons kicks to Ayton. Second shot opportunity. Jump shot is good. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens. So might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Knocks down the three ball. Randall's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Goes up again. Outside for Randall. The offensive rebound, Gobert. And finally, that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Pass to Ayton. Now, here's Thibault. And here is Simon. McDaniels defending. And it's Simon's missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Back to Simons. Ayton in the corner. Shoots a three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Clark outside. There's the drive. And then Clark slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Jaden Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simon. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Sharp. And stolen by Thibault. All alone, throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Edwards kicks to Clark. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots over Henderson. A nice shot by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves lead by 11. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. A minute 20 left in the third. Now Williams. Henderson finds Williams. Back to Henderson. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. To the inside. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Edwards.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Inside, here's Reed. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Reed's got 7.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
But right by Henderson. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of this.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Henderson.
Both free throws good from Henderson. Here is Edwards. Got it up. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And just when it looked like...
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia is out there with Rob Williams. And it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Outside, Avdia to the paint. There's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Slashing with purpose there after setting that screen. Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Edwards loves it in there.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Walker comes in for Avdia. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Shaden Sharp. And it's Simons in for Scoot Henderson. And a change for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Clark.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And it goes down 2 points.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Reed. And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Naz Reed, second personal foul, first team foul.
Simons surveying the D, and Ayton throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
McDaniels in the post, covered by Simons. A nice shot by McDaniels. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Ayton, the pass to Simons. Walker with a clean look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Minnesota leading by 7.
2 minutes in the game.
Here's Edwards. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Avdia comes in for Walker. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Grant. And Ayton throws it down.
this is a maturity play here. Lots of pressure around him, and he doesn't speed up.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective. 5
on the clock. Edwards kicks to Reed, and stolen by Eaton. Randall grabs the board.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Simons finds Ayton. That one does not go. It puts him at 5 for 9 from the field. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Reed. A 3-ball. And it's Ayton with the rebound. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Simons with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Here's Avdia.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Denny Avdia taking 2 shots.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 8. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. And the wide open shot from Reed. No good on the 3. And Simons, here we go.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So here's Portland's starting group. We've got Jeremy Grant. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Walker. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Simons in at the 1. Here's Levine for 3, and Ayton pulls it down.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Simons. Lets it go from deep. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Ayton. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. On the wing, Grant. Again, the miss by Portland. Inside. Here's Ellis. The putback. Outside for Levine. And the three-pointer goes.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
And when you talk about this Portland team, Stan, they're young and talented. They have some nice pieces going forward.
Yeah, and Brian, it starts with Scoot Henderson and Anthony Simons in that backcourt, but Shaedon Sharpe, when healthy, they've got some good pieces to build around.
Here's Thybulle. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Simons. And it's Portland with another.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Shot is good by Levine. Levine's got 5.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Here's Simons into the lane. Pass to Thybulle. Lets the 3 fly. Ellis with a rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Levine surveys the D. Now here's Valanciunas. They kick it out to Murray. Levine passes to Murray. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Simons. Pass to Thybulle. Here's Ayton. Outside for Grant. Launches it. Connects from downtown.
Love seeing this from Ayton. Dependable at finding his teammates in their spots.
The Kings have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Levine finds Valanciunas. On the wing, Crowder. The 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Simons up top. He's got 5. Back come the Kings in transition. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
To the right side. The 3 from Ayton. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Levine for 3. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Blazers trail by 8. Here's Simons. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Simons has got 7 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. 51 seconds left in the first. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Ellis, and he banks in the layup.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
Over to the left wing. Here's Ayton. Ellis with a rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Murray. Back to Valanciunas. Thibault with a steal. Walker with it. Defended by Murray. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
15 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Simons. Drills the elbow jumper. 9 points in the game.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Here's Ellis. Goes back up. Oh, he trades.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
Zach LaVine. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Denny Avdia out there with Robert Williams. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. LaVine down the lane. And LaVine throws it down.
Out on the floor, LaVine can really move. He keeps the fast break 1 step ahead of the defense.
Williams finds Henderson. The 3 is up. Hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's LaVine. Nice teardrop right there from LaVine.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from LaVine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Blazers trail by 13. Here's Henderson, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's Henderson's game. Get downhill, young man. Beat the defender to the spot.
Ooh. Coach, it's such a difficult transition to the NBA. Scoot Henderson joins from the G League Ignite. What do you see in his game?
Well, look, I see a really talented guy who plays the game hard. What you've got to get improvement in are the 2 areas that most people have to improve in: shooting and decision-making.
Pass to Crowder. It's stolen by Henderson. All by himself. He goes up. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Timeout called. The Kings. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Pass to Klingon. The 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Picked by Murray. Here's LaVine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Levine. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends. Yeah, be careful. Clinging kid bring down the house.
Crowder, a screen on Thibault. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Portland.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
The drive by Henderson, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Levine passes to Valanciunas, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one. Knocked loose. Inside, here's Thibault. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Pure from three-point range.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
To the wing on the left. Here's Clingan. Valanciunas covering. Sharp passes to Avdia. Back to Sharp. 4 on the clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Launches a 3. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there. 1 minute left in the second. Outside Levine. And another Sacramento 3.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Blazers trail by 8. Up top, Henderson. He has 7. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Down low. Sacramento calls timeout.
Once again, Kings fans, for your Sacramento Kings breaker.
Levine against Thibault. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Shots good by Henderson. Henderson's got 11 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Here's Levine. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. For an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
They've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jay Crowder. Zach LaVine out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Crowder with it. Thibault picks him up. Now the Kings in transition. Beyond the arc. Ellis, good. Ellis has got 8.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Simons outside. Rebound by Sacramento.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
LaVine against Walker. Pass to Ellis. Here's LaVine. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
The kick out to Walker. Simons outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's LaVine. Stolen by Ayton. The steal. Simons against Crowder. Valanciunas down low. 10 points for him. 13 feet out. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Crowder's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
There's Simons with a 3 and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Valanciunas with a screen on Thibault. Here's LaVine. Pass to Ellis. Outside Murray. LaVine with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Thibault on the wing. Back to Simons. Thibault on the wing. Ayton with a screen. Simons passes to Thibault. Here's Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ayton's gotten his first points in this one.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Here's LaVine on the wing. Murray from outside the arc. Thibault with the board. Blazers trail by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Grant the screen. Simons with it. He's picked up by LaVine. Oh, and LaVine with a block.
I mean, great anticipation by LaVine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Henderson scanning the floor. Takes the 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Henderson for 3. Williams punches it home.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Crowder, that's good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
Henderson with it. He's picked up by Levine. Sharp passes to Henderson. Back to Sharp. Now Williams. Stolen by Valanciunas. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Levine. Give him 20. Pass to Crowder. 5 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up from behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Valanciunas. Banked it in off the glass. Now Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier.
And so it's Sacramento in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for Portland, Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Denny Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Williams in at the center position. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul. So for the Blazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Avdia. And Simon is subbed in for Henderson. Pass to Ellis. Uncovered. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Sharp against Levine. Sharp goes in, and he dunks it down.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Here's Crowder. That drop. And it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Kings lead by 13.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Portland making a switch here. Bands checked in.
Number 5.
Outside Levine. And it's Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And this is why you can't let Grant get deep inside, or else he'll dunk all over you.
Pass to Valanciunas. Thybulle with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And that one is hammered home.
VA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Levine passes to Murray. Levine with it. Now Sharp defending. They get it back. Valanciunas. And he paddles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Benton, good. Benton's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Thybulle, a screen on Levine. Here's Benton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Benton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Up top, Levine. Covered by Thybulle. Valanciunas. Good.
I mean, night in, night out,
Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Here's Benton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
The Kings lead by 9. Outside Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Thibault. Here's Levine. It's good. Levine's got 24 points.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Benton passes to Ayton. Knocks down the triple. Here's Levine. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding a shot.
Here's Benton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now Levine. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Thibault. On the wing, Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Benton passes to Ayton, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
And so he hits both. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thibault against Levine. Crowder a screen on Thibault. Now here's Levine, tightly guarded, clock at 6. Murray finds Valanciunas. Oh, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. John Morant, he's out there with Wells. And there's Jackson. Then there's Edey. And it's Jackson in at the 3.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Fires the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. To the inside. Here's Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
I like this from Murray, not just hanging out on the perimeter.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Morant against Ellis. Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. Nice D from Levine. Morant's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Pass to Wells. Up top, Morant. Jacks up a 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. The Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight. We'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. Edey can't hit. Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Levine. Murray outside. It's good from long range. Murray's got 5.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Here's Morant. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
On the wing, Jackson. They set the pick. And they get it. Good on the 3-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Kings leading now by 3. Kicks it out to Ellis. Back to Levine. Murray outside. On the wing, Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas passes to Levine. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Ellis outside. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
The assist.
Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Levine's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Edey. Jackson, a screen on Valanciunas. Wells dishes to Morant. Outside Jackson. This one for 3. Rebound by Murray. Kings leading now by 5. Now here's Levine. And the Foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Ellis, the pass to Levine. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
And Wells launches it from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first quarter. Kings lead by 5. Live from Gold. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
They've got Levine, Jay Crowder out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Ellis, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Murray the pass to Crowder. Levine with it. Crowder a screen on Jackson. Pass to Valanciunas. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant outside. Stolen by Ellis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
They grab their own miss. Ellis kicks to Murray. Outside, Levine. Over Morant. Levine can't hit.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Wells in the corner. Back to Morant. Crowder with the steal. Jackson against Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Ellis, that's good.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Here's Morant. Crowder pulls it in. Sacramento leading by 10. And even 3-on-3 break. For 3, Levine, down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
It's Crowder on the wing. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Stolen by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant scanning the floor. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 6 points.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Baseline try. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. 15 points in the game. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Levine for threes. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The 3 from Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Morant's got 13 points now in the quarter.
The competitive fire of Morant matching the 3 on the other end.
Bean passes to Ellis. Now here's Crowder. He's guarded closely. Levine finds Crowder. Sweet little floater. Crowder's got his 2nd basket.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. 2 points. That one goes. Edie's got his 1st basket of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Bean passes to Ellis. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the King. He was a true stand-up. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll, please.
Goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Wells. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edie. And there's Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point guard. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. From downtown, it's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Levine against Jackson. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings. Ellis against Morant. Pass to Wells. Out to the right wing. It's Morant with the drive. 4 on the clock. Jackson. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Lets it go from the wings, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Levine's got 19 points.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Morant finds Jackson. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Levine, here we go. Count that one. Levine's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
Some changes for Memphis. Stevens is checked in. And it's Williams in for Wells. Here's Levine. He's got 21. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Second chance shot. Murray dishes to Levine, and it's Vince Williams with the foul. That's his first foul. Baines checked in for Memphis.
Grizzlies substitution. Number 22, Desmond Bain.
Here's Crowder. He's got 5. Pass to Valanciunas, 18 feet out, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
A kick out to Bain. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bain was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Jackson kicks to Morant. 5 to shoot. Outside, Bain fires the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Levine with it, now defended by Bain. Pass to Levine, stolen by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. Bain finds Morant. Plays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 24 points.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Wide open look here for Murray, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Stevens, and that one drops for him.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside, Levine. Ellis, wide open, sinks the three-pointer. Ellis has got 10.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And Morant throws it down.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Outside Crowder. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And so it's Sacramento up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Murray. Levine is out there with Ellis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Right wing. Here's Edey. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Levine against Jackson. Levine passes to Murray. Down low. Kick out to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 15.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the nice finish. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Jackson kicks to Morant. From deep. Kept alive. Pass to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Stevens. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Open shot by Murray. Had the space there, but it's offline. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Here's Morant. Jay Crowder pulls it in.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
To 3, Levine. Sacramento gets it back. Crowder, the pass to Ellis. And Crowder with the basket on the assist by Ellis.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
The Grizzlies call timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Zach LaVine.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Levine looking around. Ellis with the screen for Levine. To the middle. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Memphis ball.
The Grizzlies trail by 17. Morant drives in. 1:32 left in the fourth.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Kings.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash over.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Ellis, right side.
Memphis foul. Lamar Stevens. First personal foul. First team foul.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
With authority. That is a monster finish.
Oh. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
For three.
And here's Levine. Screened by Valanciunas. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. With the floater, he gets that one.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Stevens, the pass to Bain. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires for three. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And Levine puts up a deep three. Goes back up. Can't.
Here's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. And for the Grizzlies, manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the 3, a small forward. Maxey. And how much fun is it to watch these guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got 2 main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
Here's Morant, kicks it out to Jackson. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. 76ers on D. Right side Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Philadelphia. George against Morant. 4-3. George, that one's good.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Morant with it, guarded now by George. Outside Bane. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Fader on the way. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And it's Morant off the drive, and he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Bane finds Morant. Back to Bane. 3-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey surveys. Outside Edwards. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Back to Jackson. Pass to Morant. And here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Morant against Maxey, and he lays it up and in. Maxey's got his second basket on the night.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the take. Pass to Jackson.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Maxey, a good look. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Maxey's got 6.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Bain against Maxey, and the basket by Bain.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
And so it's Philadelphia. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Embiid's got 6.
How about the soft touch from Embiid? Nice looking jump shot there.
Jackson right side. Back to Moran. Moran hammers it down hard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
From deep. Wells misses. Philadelphia leading by 10. Outside Maxey. Pass to George. Edwards a screen on Bain. 6 to shoot. George. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
Jackson on the wing. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, offensive efficiency league-wide is steadily climbing. Sixers coach Nick Nurse said a lot of it's better selection. Adding more shots at the rim and three-pointers are going to lead to more points. That's how most everyone is playing. BA?
That's right. It's a copycat league, and it's been successful, Allie. Moran against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Joel striding through, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Fast break, Philadelphia. George scanning the floor. No good from outside. Grizzlies trail by 9. Ja steps on the gas. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Screen by Embiid. Georgia's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Jackson finds some space. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got 6 assists here tonight. George outside. Second chance shot. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Up top, Morant. George defending. Pass to Wells. Fires from the corner. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Edwards. Defended by Jackson. Embiid a screen on Morant. For 3, George. Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Here's Bane. There's the drive. And he slams it in one-handed.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
The 3 from Bane. He buries it from 3. Bane's got 10 points.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Jackson finds Jackson. Fires the 3. And he can't get that one. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia, dominating on the glass. What a quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Second half of this game still to play. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Drummond to screen on Jackson. Walker passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Moran against Walker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Moran. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond with the screen. From the elbow. He shoots again. And the layup is good. And it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
One of the key components of Drummond's game. He's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Walker against Morant. Pass to Edie. And he goes in for the dunk.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Drummond to screen on Jackson. Walker a good look. Again, the Sixers score.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Morant, the pass to Wells. Now here's Morant. Back to Jackson. Pass to Morant. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 11 points.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Now Drummond. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Here's Walker. The rebound by Edie.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Morant. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Nice shot by Walker.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Jackson on the wing. Fires from deep. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Pass to Gordon. Fires for 3. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Gordon's so good at sizing up the defense quickly and then burning them off the catch and shoot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Jackson, pass to Wells. Now here's Morant. Walker covering. Over to the wing. Here's Edie. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Edie's got 4 points this quarter.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Here's McCain. The rebound by Edie. Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Morant. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Down low. Tries again. And he lays it in. Wells has got his first 2 points of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Walker passes to Gordon. 1:02 left in the third quarter. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And he drives in. And then Morant with the jam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here's Walker. And here's another one for the Sixers. Here's Morant. He's got 18. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Edwards. Oh, it's stolen. It could go. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the close of the third quarter, still a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. All Jacksons in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Bain. George, good.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. Fires in the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Here's Embiid. And the shot no good, a bit short. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Jackson on the wing. Now Bain. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Oubre. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Ooh, Ja, so quick down the lane. Wow.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter. The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
George for 3. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 5. Right side Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Here's George. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Bain finds Morant. Jackson left side. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Embiid a screen on Morant. For 3, Maxey. Grizzlies with the rebound. Right side Morant. Drives to the...
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
It's George on the wing. Pass to Edwards. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. That one's wide left.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Moran against George. Oubre with a steal. For 3, Maxey. And nails the tray.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes. You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Jackson against Maxey. Outside Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Here's Edwards. Money.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
For three, George. Another three for Philadelphia. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Just a gut. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie